Careful. Get behind me. You should have run. Heed the summon.
Eye of the bat flicker into form. Drive safe! Zip! Woo! One more! Hey, where's the
You can
fire?
trust me. Too late to escape. Heed the summon. Careful. Get behind me. A life as fleeting as the first snow. Time to end this. Brittle snow. Be cautious. Stand back. Down you go.
Nothingness. Deconstructed! Cutting through the numbers.
Fading gloom. Waning moon. Evanescent morning dew. Vanish. Heed the summon. Rest now. Be gone. Swirl. Drift with snowflakes. Dissipate. Swirl. Heed the sound. May the Sakura incinerate. Burn this self away. Let's get moving. Your days are numbered.
All right, let's see what happens.
Good day. What does our loyal client wish to inquire about today?
Yippee!
Ephemeral are the blooms.
Load. 50 balls, I think. Yep. Yep.
Got a long bucket list. Good thing I've got time to check every box.
I shall be the vessel of your wishes. I feel it now. A sharper edge now rests within my grasp.
Ah, Rover. Stable rebel curve detected. No abnormal. I've already assessed your general health condition. Here is the prescription.
Got a long bucket list. Good thing I've got time to check every box.
I shall be the vessel of your wish. To refine one's skill is a lifelong pursuit. Perhaps we may reach greater heights together.
Okay. I can kind of hear that Japanese accent, sort of.
With this strength, I shall safeguard more wishes.
Got a long bucket list. Good thing I've got time to check every box.
I shall be the vessel of your wishes.
Got a long bucket list. Good thing I've got time to check every box.
I shall be the vessel of your wishes.
Of course, she has her own set right now.
got a long bucket list. Good thing I've got time to check every box.
I shall be the vessel of your wishes.
Yeah. Hmm. Yeah. I don't think you can get these two in the game without spending.
Got a long bucket list. Good thing I've got time to check every box.
I shall be the vessel of your wishes.
Diffusion. Brother. Oh. What that means. Oh, you bitch.
Structural collapse. Cutting through the numbers.
Flicker into form.
Thanks for watching. A perfect chord. Ta-da! A grand overture. Trumble.
Such is their blessing.
Thanks for watching, Master. There's still time. Why
No.
won't you?
The pitch is lowered.
Refusing to turn back. Listen, the trio of destiny.
Flicker into form. Structural integrity intact. Carry on.
Break apart.
Flicker and come. Meet your end.
Thanks for watching. Polyphony, a perfect chord. Just shut up. There's still time. Why solo time? Solo time. Still refusing to turn
Such
back.
is their blessing.
True form revealed at last. Gales, purify, tides, rise and crash.
The haunting whispers return.
Salvation.
Let's converge.
Thunder Slam! Structural collapse! Break apart! Dead center, lock, nothingness. Deconstructed! Flicker into form. Watching! Overkill! A perfect chord! Solo time! Now presenting a poem of finale!
I won't back down.
Why won't you? Still refusing to turn back! Dismantle! This ends here! Flicker into form. Connection severed.
Oh god.
What are you looking at?
Ah, there you are. Nothing really. I've just been wondering if I wanted to land another astronomical investment to study all the exoswarm coming off this giant mech. What kind of pitch would it take to make every major player in Solaris nod along and funnel credits into my pocket year after year?
Have you figured it out?
Not yet. My conscience won't let me think that far. Luckily, the man who can figure it out is back.
The old man who promised me the blade. The head of the Space Trek Collective.
The very same. But don't let the quick agreement fool you. He's already thinking 10 steps ahead. If Ishino Hada wasn't in such dire straits, he wouldn't have agreed to forge that blade for you so easily. Or at the very least, he'd have made sure he got his pound of flesh in return.
I couldn't find the child. Time and space in that dimension are too fractured. My familiar lost its way.
Then we need something that can hold out longer. A better way to search?
Void matter reactivity has been high lately. A clear sign to follow would be best.
That child is the Exostrider's resonator. There's no clearer sign than that. Looks like it's time the Exostrider was reactivated. When that happens, whether you're an annoying adult or the one meant to pilot it, I'm sure everyone will be on board, don't you think? What if we used footage of the Exostrider activating to pitch for funding?
And the confidentiality agreements?
No sympathy for my chronic funding anxiety? Fine. Go to Honami. I already approved your leave of absence.
Why?
To test the blade? Even once the Exostrider awakens, there's still a chance it fails. If it does, what you sealed in the Dimmer Plains becomes a liability. But it could also be our ace in the hole. So, before I give you the thankless task of guarding those planes, go deal with matters of the heart first.
Understood. I will return in one day.
Take 2. Give yourself a day to look around. Go on. A Black Shores member will meet you there. I still have all of Dr. Luke's mess to clean up.
Understood. I am at your call should you require it.
Yes, I'm listening. So it's about Denia. I see. Let's discuss it in person.
The spy, the so-called spy.
Lady Miko, can you hear me?
Yes. You may call me Hiyuki.
Understood, Lady Hiyuki. Most of the left behind in Honami City have been relocated, but a few, the ones whose regrets run deepest, still roam the danger zones. Their unfulfilled desires concentrate the Lament's power. An incident just waiting to happen. With you here, I feel better about the situation. We didn't expect you to take this on yourself.
Protecting Honami is the duty of the Miko of Flaming Sakura. I thank you for your support. Actually, I have a favor to ask.
Oh, is it about Gyokuro, the former Miko? We've already found traces that may belong to her, but nothing we can confirm yet. We're in the process of narrowing down her location. As soon as we learn anything, you'll be the first to know.
I am in your debt.
Oh, it's nothing. If it weren't for you back then, I would have... Anyway, I'll leave this area to you.
You can rely on me. Was there something else you wanted to say?
Nothing, Lady Hiyuki. It's just... Thank you for everything you do. Goodbye.
Anyway, let's go. Interesting.
You are...
Yes.
Miko of Flaming Sakura, you're back! I knew those monsters wouldn't stand a chance. Everyone else thought we were done for, but I told them, don't worry, Lady Miko will come and save us.
I'm sorry. I was too late.
It doesn't matter. You're here now, aren't you? Please, just say it. Say the Miko of Flaming Sakura has returned and that those monsters are finished.
The Threnodian has retreated, but I couldn't. I couldn't save you.
But you defeated it, again! And one day you'll drive it away from Ashinohara for good.
Yes. I hear your wish. And I promise, one day... I failed their hopes. No matter how many times we drive it back, the Threnodian always returns. When will we be freed from this nightmare Ashinohara?
This is all your fault. Eternal Miko, huh? You're all useless. Every last one of you. How do you even dare show your face in Hunhami? They're dead! Everyone's dead! I knew it. I knew the Threnodian couldn't be defeated. I should have run away as far as I could. Oh, Lady Miko, please! Do something, anything! Powerful people like you won't die even if you lose. What about us? What about ordinary people? Just wait to be torn apart? I knew you couldn't hold the line. I knew it couldn't be killed, but how do we go on from here? Lady Miko, heroes, tell me, what should we do?
If you need someone to hate, let it be me. It's all right. Place all your pain, all your resentment upon me. May your soul be granted a moment of peace. If I had been stronger, could I have saved them? If only I had more power.
Lady Miko? Are you the Lady Miko? Oh, you are! You're the Miko who once talked to Lady Gyokura. She told me about you. She said you're her most treasured family, just like my big sister and I. Your name is... it's...
Hiyuki.
Yes! Hiyuki! That's it! Such a pretty name, just like Lady Gyokura's. My sister said if I hid here and prayed with all my heart, Lady Miko would come and save us. So... I've been waiting.
Little one, what's your name? Your hands are cold. Have you been waiting long?
Kana. My sister calls me Kana. Lady Miko, you're finally here. But my sister... she...
It's all right. I'm listening. She asked you to wait here, didn't she? Ah, she must have trusted you very much to give you such an important task.
Task?
Yes, a task. If not for you, I would never have found this place. You did well, Kana. You completed your task perfectly.
Lady Miko, are you here to save Honami? Then, is Honami safe now?
Honami will be fine.
Sister said you carry everyone's wishes. That you're the strongest. I knew you'd come and fix everything. Lady Miko, can you help me find my sister?
Of course. We'll both get to see our sisters again soon.
When we find her, let's eat red bean pudding. We make the best red bean pudding in the whole world. If you come try it, everyone will want some.
Then you'll need to make a lot of it. Can you manage that?
Pinky promise. We'll make lots and lots of pudding. Then, even if the Drenodian comes back, we'll have something to eat and we won't be scared anymore.
It's a promise then. We'll make a lot of pudding. Red bean pudding. Gyokuro always did have a weakness for sweets like that. This time, will I find her traces and truly set her free?
Hello, Lady Miko. I've been waiting for you a very long time. My final wish was simply to see you one last time.
Your final wish?
Yes, it's all right. I know I'm dead. I know I'm what they call a left behind now. But I thought if I'm going to remain like this anyway, I might as well get what I wanted before I disappear, right?
I've heard of cases where the left behind remain aware of their state, sustained by powerful desires, but for such a simple wish. You truly only wish to see me again.
I mean, you are a legend. You've been the Miko of Flaming Sakura since my great-grandmother's time. When I heard Honami was in danger, and that the Miko of Flaming Sakura would meet the vanguard, I rushed here just to see you.
You shouldn't have taken such a risk. If you wished to see me, you could have gone to the Flaming Sakura.
I know. Everyone says you can just write your wish on the plaque and Lady Miko will see it. But I worried. What if it never reached you? So I came all this way to make the wish in person. I wanted to see whether it would come true.
Very well. Then tell me, what is your true wish?
I wish for world peace, for people to stop living in fear of the lament. I want everyone to survive it. Lady Miko, my wish is that there will never be another Miko of Flaming Sakura.
I see. Then I promise you, this wish will be fulfilled.
I know it will.
After all, you are the eternal Miko. No need for that, Lady Miko. If you wished, you could cut down this avatar at any moment. But I think you'll find this far more interesting.
Gyokuro's Shiratori.
I know the Fraxidus has cost Ashinohara its fair share of grief. But personally, I hold no ill will toward you. I had dealings with the previous Miko. It wasn't exactly a pleasant chat. But I promise you, her death was not by my hand. Just as you once witnessed, she met the fate all Mikos of Flaming Sakura share. She died, burning her future to ash to pay for the present. Aren't you even a little curious about what I showed her? If this makes you uncomfortable, feel free to cut through space and leave. This face of mine, of course, is entirely at your mercy.
No need to dull my blade.
She wears the exact same expression as the previous Miko. I suppose one day she too will be reduced to ashes by her own wish. Oh, Eternal Miko. Is she simply arrogant? Or just a coward?
More importantly, why you always have to play the little girl, goddammit? Thanks.
A peaceful Honami. Why bother with such an illusion? Let's get moving. Gyakuro.
Lady Gyokuro, guess what? No math homework today! My parents and my big sister finally taught me how to make red bean pudding. Want to try mine?
I'd love to. You know I can't resist red bean pudding. Wouldn't miss your special batch for the world, Kana-chan.
Yay! I'll go make it right now.
Anewe, I'm here. What is it?
My. Can't a sister just want to see her favorite girl without a reason?
That's not what I meant.
There's that serious little face. I just wanted to chat. Always relaxes me. So, how are things at the Flaming Sakura?
The usual. Many came to make wishes.
The Thronodian's active cycle is almost here. Death would be a frequent visitor to Ashinohara once more. Prayers for safety, peace, victory. They pile up thickest at times like this. The Miko of Flaming Sakura is the bridge between people and the divine. A wish jar for all their hopes. We must listen to every single one.
Lately, I've been hearing you ring the sutsu. To grant those wishes, you burn your future using the sutsu's power. Continue, and one day there'll be nothing left to burn. You should have stepped down already, Anewe. Let me become the Miko of Flaming Sakura. Let me inherit the sutsu.
Oh, I'm perfectly fine. I've got futures to spare, you know. You tell me, little Hiyuki, what's got you so fixated on this? Don't tell me you're secretly in awe watching my heroics on the battlefield and...
Yes, I want to be just like you.
You wish! You're 100 years too early for that, you little blockhead. Enough about the Suzu. Stay and have some pudding with me instead. I know a wonderful little shop. Always practicing archery under that sakura tree. What a bore! A girl your age should be out living a little.
Here we go again. You know I don't care about any of that. I'm going back.
You sure? Come on! Consider granting your big sister's wish.
I only came because you called. I put my work on hold. I can't stay too long. Besides, I don't like red bean pudding.
Huh? I keep forgetting you have the world's most boring palate. What a shame. I'll just have to enjoy all by my lonesome then.
Gyokuro never once spoke of her own wishes. She lived only to grant the wishes of others. If only I had chosen to go with her. I should go there. One more look will be enough.
Still regretting that you didn't step into that shop and try that red bean pudding with the former Miko, aren't you?
What's your point?
The peaceful streets of Honami, the sweetness of red bean pudding. You know none of it is real. The illusion didn't deceive you, Miko of Flaming Sakura. You were the one who deceived yourself. Desperate to play pretend? Why not commit? Please, this performance is only beginning. Miko of Flaming Sakura, do not forget the regret you carried here. You never forgot the lives you failed to save, nor their final, fading cries.
Be right back.
Let's get moving. You've been watching me?
Among all the Mikos of Flaming Sakura, you're the most special. Only you could peer into the Sutsu and see a future so utterly pitch black.
This is...
Oh, you've heard the stories, of course. But none of them know what Rover really endured to reach this point.
Rover. This is... the Threnodian.
Go on. The next act awaits you. Don't waver now, Yuki. That instinctive revulsion you're feeling will guide you down a path diametrically opposed to my own. You must walk this road. Only then will you understand, accept, and finally see where you went wrong. Just as you suspected, both Jinjo and Honami once lay beneath the Threnodian's shadow. But only in Jinjo did the night give way to dawn.
You.
Shh. I would never deny their achievements or hide the price they paid. That is their pride. And likewise, I would never deceive your eyes.
Rover. Did she truly consume a Threnodian's power?
Aww. Excuse me? Okay, I hope you're here, Angela. Really, really hope you're here.
Careful. Get behind me. Lend me your strength. Too late to escape. Take your final dive into Narada. This blade. It's as sharp as they promised. Once business in Lahairoi is settled, I'll take it back to Ashinohara.
You needn't doubt. This is, in fact, my ploy for you. What else would you call laying the very path you've dreaded most bare before your feet? Keep walking. The way forward is the only way left.
You know, starting to think the Grand Architect has some sort of thing for using that avatar model thing.
The inverted tower. I read the reports. Another place reduced to ruin by the Threnodian.
here again.
A nation that placed its faith in the Sentinel, yet its blessed maiden was spawned by the Threnodian Leviathan. Deliciously absurd, isn't it?
I read the incident reports. It was the Threnodian scheme.
Obvious enough. And from it, I obtained the precise counterweight to tip the scales.
The power of assimilation.
Precisely. After all, isn't that blessed maiden living proof? Proof that harnessing the Threnodian's power is a viable path.
Is this...
The fall of Imperator. As you know, even a sentinel can't be a crutch for humanity forever. Now, why not step into the role yourself? Experience Renacita's conclusion firsthand. Oh, and I made a personal appearance for the grand finale in Renacita. I couldn't very well abandon my rather childish subordinates like that, could I?
Great.
A light so blinding it lays bare all the film. A world where every prayer is answered. Just like a dream, wouldn't you say? Ah, if only Ashinohara could have... You had so many companions fighting at your side. And yet, the reign over Honami simply would not cease.
That's enough. Every single time, she succeeded in saving them. If only I could have... Ashinohara. Am I envious of what she has achieved?
A little sideshow before the end. You don't mind, do you?
Oh, it's been so long. A life as fleeting as the first snow. So persistent. It's fine. Worry not for me. Be cautious. Stand back. Little slowly, fading blue. You've prepared for this, have you not? If my blade had been keener, could I have... Is my focus slipping? Why is this even surfacing now?
Take your time. We're almost at the finale. Come, let's go. Thoughts on the show?
You showed me all this because the Fraxidus wants to replicate the assimilation within the Blessed Maiden herself. You want me for the possibility that I could become the Threnodian's resonator in the future.
I won't deny it. After all, among all the Mikos of Flaming Sakura, only you can see through that Sutsu and see a future so clearly entwined with the Threnodians. That is your gift, your talent.
It is a dangerous curse.
From Ashinohara's legends and the Space Trek Collective's investigative reports, you know who Rover is by now. As a savior yourself, what do you think of her capabilities?
She's strong.
You can afford to be more effusive. Unlike you, who failed Ashinohara time and again, she is the perfect savior. But let's be brutally honest. This world doesn't have a second Rover. She saved Jinjo and Renesita. But what about Honami? Solaris is full of dark corners like Honami. Places the Savior's light will never reach. You, Miko of Flaming Sakura, have a gift. You might not fear the curse of the Threnodian or Lament. But what of them? The weak, those not blessed by fate, and yet, is it really fair to place the weight of an entire world on a single pair of shoulders? Solaris needs more saviors, doesn't it? I'm just using the Threnodian to bring more of them into this world.
You mean you want to use its power the way Rover once did?
I've tried before, but a miracle like Fleur-de-Lis requires a billion coincidences. And Mia? Nothing but the delusional ravings of Leviathan. Even the one that appeared in Renesita at the end was just a hollow, mute shell. But with your help, everything changes. You could wield the Threnodian's power just as Rover did. Honami would not be a ruin, and Ashinohara would finally have its true savior.
I have to admit, your proposition is tempting. I desire vengeance against the Threnodian. That is why I seek greater strength. I stayed in Lahairoi to forge a blade sharp enough to kill it. But I will not discard my dignity as a human for it. I will not become the very horror I hate. Not even for retribution.
You stand on Honami's soil. You stand on a graveyard of millions. Go on. Ask them if your dignity as a human matters. I think they tell you that simply staying alive is what matters. Eternal Miko, you know your limits. You've crawled through countless defeats, barely protecting Ashinohara from the Threnodian's assault. But what of the future?
Pi, I would beat you up if you actually did that.
When you fall, who will take up the Sutsu? Who will walk this lonely, futile path next? We could always talk about the former, Miko. The bodies of the left behind are ephemeral. You'll find I have a far more durable proposal.
Wait, that was it? Oh. Oh, no, that can't be it for the story. Okay, I think there's more? Question mark? They kind of did this last time when the anniversary came around, which is like a tiny bit of a story and then that's it. No, I swear they better not be. It's a tiny bit. Or else that's gonna be messed up, man.
Candy? It's a new flavor. Sigrika and Lene suggested it. Great for lifting spirits.
All right, Luke. What's the word on this Exostrider plan?
My conversation with Lucilla went well. She's on your side. Your showing during the Dark Side incident also helped speed up the Academy's internal review. That said, you've been a student here for less than a year. You'll need the Space Trek Collective's approval to officially activate the Exostrider. Their biggest financial backer is the new Federation. And of course, they answer to an entire board of investors. And to them, the Exostrider is definitely a high-value asset. I've been flooding their desks with reports. Your Academy investigation record, your latest test scores from Abel College, and a full physical adaptability eval I wrote myself.
And were they rejected?
We got a meeting, but when that much money's involved, conflicts of interest make everything move very slowly. Unlike Jinzhou or Rinasita, they've got far too many cooks in the kitchen.
I'm worried we don't have that kind of time.
Exactly, which is why we're going to strike first. Besides, things have changed. It all comes down to this guy. This is Chase, head of the Space Trek Collective. He just got back to Lahai on a Triumph avionics ship from the new Federation. President Lucilla, Professor Mornier, and I have all put in a good word. You'll be meeting him at the Research Institute. Chase started as a low-level employee at Ashridge Energy in the new Fed. Then, he dropped off the grid for a few years before resurfacing in a government position. After that, he left the government and started diving into multiple large-scale investment projects. Some say he's still been Ashridge Energy's man the whole time, but no one's been able to prove it. He's sharp, Low profile and very smooth. At his age, he's seen it all. His only real concern is if the Exostrider's pilot can be controlled. Normally, they'd pick Academy Synchronists who have been signing stacks of NDAs since day one. But
Sounds like his attitude changed. Does that have something to do with the changes you mentioned?
come in. Let's talk over some hot drinks.
Thank fuck. I saw it.
I heard Lucilla asked for your help after the ceremony. How did it feel working with her?
Well, at first she was pretty dominant, steering the conversation the whole time. But now I understand it's because this academy means so much to her.
Based on your intel, the reactor core has been returned. Ideally, we'd wait for the Exostrider to awaken before trying to help Imyth or confront the Threnodian. But recent readings from the Institute's Strider Gate monitors, they're off the charts. Void matter reactivity is spiking. The Space Trek Collective is getting twitchy. If Threnodian Aleph 1 breaks the seal, all of Solaris will be at risk, not just Lahai Roy. Now, the Collective didn't establish itself here without binders full of contingencies for a Threnodian event. Problem is, every one of those plans would scorch decades of scientific progress. Which, in our case, actually gives us some leverage. Enough to have a real conversation with their head.
Then I'll convince him. I'll show him the lowest casualty count is the only one that makes sense. He'll have to approve me as the synchronist who pilots the Exostrider. Luke, you mentioned you have contacts in the Black Shores. In this workspace of yours. It's secure, right?
Guaranteed. What are you thinking?
Lahai Roy is closed off from the outside world. Public comms are probably tapped by Fraxidus moles inside the Academy. And right now, I need a direct line to the Black Shores.
I see. Give me a moment. I'll establish the link and leave the rest to you.
I received your call, Rover. Is the situation in Lahai Roi that dire? You look exhausted.
My frequency loss has been resolved. But Lahai Roi is under imminent Threnodian threat. I need your help, Shorekeeper.
Understood. For this purpose, both I and the Black Shores exist.
Any additional intel on the Exostrider within the Tethys system? Verified or not, I need everything you have. I trust Luke. You can speak freely.
Records confirm that Luke Herson has been providing critical assistance and intelligence to the Black Shores. I trust your judgment. After the founding of Star Torch Academy, most information fell under their seal of secrecy. However, in its early days, you mediated negotiations between the Academy and the Roya. Through that process, the Black Shores gained partial access to certain archived insights. The Space Trek Collective fears that due to the Exoswarm's division, the Exostrider, even upon awakening, might not have enough power to face the Threnodian. This concern led to the Augmented Resonance Initiative, the Synchronists. Observing how Sentinels work with their resonators, they theorized that the Exostrider, sharing similarities, could amplify its power through a resonator as well. However, considering your link with the Exostrider, the Tethys system does not recommend this method. We have intel that deep beneath Lahai Roi lies the keystone left behind by the Exostrider long ago. It rests directly atop the seal on the Strider Gate. You can think of it as a kind of lock. You do not need a cockpit to pilot the Exostrider. So long as its activation sequence remains unobstructed, you may pilot it using the keystone.
Is it because I'm its arbiter?
Precisely. For one who shares its origin, a cockpit would be more of a hindrance. As for Imeth, I think Dr. Luke's proposal is viable.
You mean using the exoswarm-like shell that appeared in the cockpit to look for her?
Yes. The connection between frequencies will help. Rover, bring her with you when you activate the Exostrider.
Sure. While I'm there, the Black Shores will need to keep a closer eye on Lahai Roi.
I understand.
I'm counting on you, Shorekeeper.
As long as I may be of help to you, I am content. Please return safely from the Strider Gate, my star.
I will. Don't worry.
I'll inform Lucilla. Take your time finishing that drink before you head out.
What do you think? I'm about to ask a man to sign off on a crazy plan, and I can't even promise him it'll work.
Nobody has a plan they promise will work. If Chase agrees, it's because he's betting that you're his best option. Just take the win. At the end of the day, it all comes down to the person.
Interesting. Oh god.
Roving among the stars.
Want to go to the cafeteria?
God, the frames.
Mr. Chase, this is the student I mentioned, Rover. Our best hope for piloting the Exostrider.
Save the intro, President Lucilla. We've met before.
Before? In my past life at the Academy?
Let's just get down to it. The Threnodian Aleph-1 situation is deteriorating. We're running out of time. I wanted to wait for the Exostrider's self-regeneration to finish, but the clock has run out on that one. So tell me, Rover, why do you want to pilot the Exostrider? What's the play?
To find Imeth and put down the Threnodian.
Imeth. Name rings a bell. The one with the high sync rate. Her disappearance was a real loss for us.
She's beyond the Strider Gate.
I see how it is. But finding one person in a goddamn interdimensional haystack? Not so easy. You understand our position. The Threnodian is our priority.
Stopping the Threnodian is my priority too. I'm gonna handle both. Look, we have the same objective. So like you said, let's just get down to it. If void matter erupts, Lahai Roi is ground zero. Every one of your projects will take a hit.
Regarding Aleph-1, our intel is insufficient. We are not, at this time, considering its total destruction. What we need is for the Exostrider to reinforce the seal on the Strider Gate. To do that, We need a qualified synchronist, and we need the Institute's drive replica. When that gets embedded in the Exostrider's chest cavity, then its repair is complete. Right now, the replica is in its final phase of development. We're still missing critical data.
Drive replica. Is that what you're building from the fallen reactor drive after Helios was launched?
Correct. It's based on the original drive's framework. You had a hand to play in that. You made sure Helios got launched. To complete the drive replica, we require precise data from the Exostrider operating in high concentrations of void matter, and environmental readings from inside the Threnodian. Without them, we can't guarantee the Exostrider can resist Aleph-1's corruption. Here's the verdict. On behalf of the Space Trek Collective, I authorize you to pilot the Exostrider. But remember, our objective is the data. We need readings from the high concentration zone to complete the replica. And your personal mission gets 10 minutes. That's the max duration our void matter barriers can cover the Strider Gate once it's opened. After 10 minutes, you return to Lahai Roy, whether you found Imeth or not. Do you accept?
No, don't do me like that. Don't do me like that.
One more thing. I won't be using a cockpit. Just show me the way to the Keystone and have the Exostrider ready. That's all I need.
Huh. Still full of surprises. Always bringing us the unconventional. Lucilla, run a high-pressure sync test for the Synchronist. I've seen the physical eval, but I want live data for validation. The moment the numbers hit green, we'll begin preparations for activating the Keystone and deploy void matter barriers around the Strider Gate.
There's something else. I need a favor.
Go on.
The Fraxidus is lying low. Even after failing in the dark side, they could move the moment the Strider Gate opens.
Ah, that's what's on your mind. Well, I have an update. Remember Sigrika's friend? The somewhat lackadaisical one?
You mean Denia?
That's the one. She's gone missing. Our investigation points to her being the agent the Grand Architect referred to. But don't let it distract you. I have a reliable friend keeping an eye on Fraxidus activity. You just focus on waking the giant. Leave the rest to us, Rover.
The Black Shores just sent a formal communication request. They're offering full support for Lahai Roy's evacuation, if it comes to that. You handle it, Lucilla. You have a better read on the situation than I do. And you're better at talking with that student. If there's anything else you want to ask me, now's the time.
I'm surprised you're placing this much trust in Rover, authorizing her so readily. Any particular reason?
We're different, President. I'm a businessman, and businessmen trust their instincts for a good investment. The Threnodian could strike at any time. Given the circumstances, Lahai Roy may have to be written off. And with the timeline we have, relocating the Exostrider is impossible. If we're gonna lose it anyway, why not let her take one last swing?
Understood. We still need to prepare for the worst-case scenario.
Of course. If this fails, we'll initiate the backup plan. Duskvale.
Ugh, that guy gives me the creeps. What kind of place is the new Federation anyway? Nah, are they all gonna be like that?
We'll find out when we get there, Abby.
Wow. How dare. Hmm? Didn't I pass out like yesterday? I don't know about that.
A
No
laser
promises.
sword. Pretty cool, right?
Well, sleep is pretty late. It's only 1:31. Soon TM. Soon TM.
Roving among the stars.
Want to go to the cafeteria for lunch together?
Oh, is that Rebel College? Can I go have a look?
So you're that student, huh? I'm Sakia. I'll be overseeing and evaluating your test today. Lucilla filled me in on everything. This synchronization test is far more intense than the standard procedure. We're simulating the neural load of a direct link with the Exostrider. If you feel anything off, you call it. I won't allow the test to continue under overclocking conditions. Review and confirm the safety protocols before entering the cockpit. Good. The cabin systems are configured. The simulator cockpit is right there. I'll be watching your metrics closely the whole time. I hope you pass the test smoothly.
Neural network connected. Tactical model constructed. Resonator vital
Oh yeah, oh, I was ready. Oh.
One with the sound. One with the sound. None shall whisper. Checkmate. Down with the curtain! Nowhere to hide. One with the sound.
Test complete. Recording synchronization rate data. Cockpit opening. Please exit according to the safety protocols.
How did you get all the way here from the lake house?
She wanders into the academy sometimes. Usually her caretaker bot escorts her back pretty quick, but today she was being difficult.
We'll go back together in a bit, okay?
God damn it.
So the little terror can be quiet. Never thought I'd see the day. Yes, I was her teacher. Over 10 years ago now. She used to drive me up the wall. Made me lose my composure more than once. She never did seem to mind. The last day I taught her, she wrote saving the world as her career path. I asked her if that was really what a synchronist should be aiming for, then gave her a piece of my mind and told her to rewrite it. She didn't even get upset. Just smiled, took the form and walked away. She never stepped out of that cockpit again. Now she's back, but not really. What a headache of a student. Lucilla told me you're her family. Is that true?
Yes.
And you're planning to pilot the Exostrider and bring her back from the Strider Gate?
That's the plan.
Sounds like an absurd, bold, utterly delusional idea. No one knows what's actually behind that gate.
I know.
When Imeth went missing, the cockpit recorded an abnormally high synchronization rate. We couldn't verify it after she disappeared, so it was never officially logged. Your test results are just shy of hers overall, but in some sectors they're even higher. You've passed. I hope that absurd plan of yours works, and that you bring my student home. The results are out, but preparing the Exostrider will take time. You'll need to wait around 2 days. We'll let you know when it's ready.
Cassette.
Oh. Wait for 2 days. God, my heart. My heart.
So, we're finally going to where that giant eye is hiding?
Yeah. And Abby, if you think it's stronger than you, don't try to be a hero. Okay?
I got this. But, we don't know how much strength is hiding behind that gate, huh?
Our priorities are the data and Imeth. A direct fight with Aleph 1 can wait until the drive replica is ready.
I see. Okay, so kind of. All right.
Roving among the stars.
Hey, what are you doing here?
Hey, Rover. Are you leaving now? Yeah, I was worried. Figured I'd catch you before you left. So, you're gonna pilot the Exostrider. You feel nervous at all? I know you're awesome and all, but nobody's ever done this before. Nobody knows if the Exostrider will even move, or what else might go wrong. Everything's felt so heavy at the Academy lately. Teachers are stretched thin. Even the nearby exoswarms seem restless.
Lene, are you nervous?
Okay, fine. Is it that obvious? Look, after I aced the entrance exam, I thought, sweet, life's gonna be packed again. Non-stop. Like it used to be. But just when I was ready to finally be a student, my bubble popped. My brilliant student life, poof, and done. The Threnodian, void matter, the Frexidus. They're breathing down our necks. And I can't do anything to help you fight them. I just have to stand here and watch you walk into danger alone. It makes me feel totally useless.
I'd feel worse if I dragged everyone in Lehigh Roy into danger just to back me up. Of course, if things get really desperate, we'll have to face it together. But for now, when I look at all the students who came here chasing their dreams, I want them to stay students. Because
Whew, dang, that's a heavy title. We're in the same year, you know. But I get what you're saying. Making you waste time on a pep talk when you've got a world to save? I do need to grow up. But I won't just sit around. I'll be on standby. Whatever the Academy needs to support your mission, I'm in. And when this is all over, we're going for a drive. Can't wait for that day to come. Professor Mornier's up ahead. Good luck out there, my friend. Roving among the stars.
I don't care if she only wants me as a janitor.
Temporary passage is complete. It'll take you directly to the Keystone. The Black Shores will keep a team on standby here at the Institute. If you need our support, just say the word.
Thank you. We couldn't have built the data framework this quickly without your team's expertise.
The High Roy is a top priority. A joint call by the Shorekeeper and the Tethys system. Oh, Professor Mornier, your guest has arrived.
You're here.
Is that the way to the Strider Gate?
Yes. This temporary passage will take you to the Dima Plains, deep within Biarta Woods. Both the Strider Gate and the Keystone are located in the Solvane Heartwood at its center. President Lucilla has already departed with the advance team. They'll be waiting on the other side. And also...
She's too fast.
What happened?
Professor Monnier, she suddenly bolted into the cassette depository and took this.
This is...
Can I see it? I'll give it back in a moment. Mornier, do you see what's special about it?
This ID number. I saw it in the student file during her inspection. This is Imeth's own cassette. It's been stored in the depository since she went missing.
Why did you want to bring this now?
It may be instinctual. Dr. Luke did say this exoswarm-like shell shares a frequency link with the real Imeth. Or it could be the shell's residual instinct. Cassettes are proof of a student's identity. Or it could be a weak signal sent from the Imeth beyond the gate. We can't determine which theory is correct yet. However, this does remind me, carrying a cassette into an unexplored Voidstorm zone follows standard exploration protocol. Do you have yours?
Yeah, I've kept it with me. I'll head to the Deemer Plains now then, Mornier.
I'll have to stay here, monitoring the data and ensuring the drive replica is ready. I wish I could go with you. But I'll be fully supporting your mission. Mentor, please, take care.
I count on you to watch my back, Mornier. With what we accomplished with Helios, I trust you'll handle the drive replica. We will succeed again.
I won't let you down, Mentor. Let this be a new promise between us.
Let's go.
You're about to start a long-ass quest. Progress will be interrupted and saved if you leave it. During the quest, when you return, you can resume this quest. What? Oh boy. Oh boy. Okay. But Imus is with us right now. That's gonna be something.
stinky. This place reeks. The smell of that giant eyeball's getting stronger.
That massive glowing tree. Is that the Solvane Heartwood?
That Yuki right there? It is.
That Miko. Wait, before you go, you should say hello to her.
I wonder if this is after what happened when she went back to Honami.
This is Hiyuki. I told you about her before. The only reason we could set up the monitoring equipment so quickly is because she cleared the way for us. See that lingering frost? 10 years ago, a void matter rift opened in the Deemer Plains. Hiyuki went there alone and sealed it. Thanks to her efforts, the Space Trek Collective and the Roya were able to fortify the seal successfully. Every task the Academy assigns her, she completes flawlessly. Were she to have a flaw, though, it'd be that she goes through blades like nobody's business.
Yes. Lucilla spoke of what that child did. She is a good one. Strong. But her strength does not change the fact that she is a student. That we allow a child to bear such a burden is a failure on our part as adults. I sent this white bird to search the void matter's concentrated depths, and I am certain I felt her frequency. Somewhere in void space she waits. The collective pursues what is right, but your quest to save the one you hold dear, that I understand.
Very good. But I'm afraid we can't say more than that, okay? Right now, both sides want the same thing. That's the best we could ask for. You were worried about the Fraxidus, weren't you? While you're beyond the Strider Gate, she'll handle perimeter security. She's hunted both the Threnodian and the Fraxidus for a long time. There's no one better for the job. Right, Hiyuki?
Yes. Those two Fraxidus members. I will track them down. Here. Take this. The white bird carries my power. It will shield you. Should you lose yourself in the void matter, it will also guide you back.
Hiyuki is part of Star Torch Academy's Special Response Force. She works from the shadows. She's been an incredible help to us all.
If, in your fight with the Threnodian, you require aid, you may make a wish to me.
How about I go first? I wish for peace and safety across the Dimor Plains. Hiyuki is the strong and silent type. Spend enough time with her, though, and you'll find she's rather fascinating.
Why didn't you introduce us before? Why the reveal now?
No point in hiding what's already in plain sight. Besides, you're both strong, and it's safer if you work together.
What did she mean, make a wish?
Just what it sounds like. But don't make one unless it's life or death. Granting wishes always comes with a price. I've sent you intel on high concentration void matter zones. Review them when you can. I couldn't say this with Chase present, but I think you understand. For him, this is a calculated investment. For you, it's a suicide mission. You've been in void space. You've faced it. If Aleph 1 truly lies beyond that gate, it'll sense you the moment you cross over. This won't be easy. The Exostrider isn't fully repaired. If something goes wrong, it may not be able to hold out against Aleph 1. And the Collective won't risk an extraction if a void matter outbreak is imminent. Once you enter the gate, you'll be completely alone. Are you ready, Rover?
I've been in situations like this more times than I can count. If I only cared about walking away clean, I wouldn't have gotten this far, or be standing here now. So, thanks for the concern, President. But I've been ready.
Very good. I'm relieved you've thought it through. I'll be here with the others, monitoring the void matter barriers. If something happens, I have to respond immediately as the Academy's head. We'll probably be able to maintain a data feed. But based on past intel, the void matter's disintegration effect will destabilize the signal. It'll likely cut out once you reach the keystone. From that point on, every call is yours.
I understand.
President Lucilla, we've checked her condition. No signs of void matter contamination. She's stable.
All right. Go on, Rebel College freshman. The students and faculty of Star Torch Academy have been waiting for the day the Exostrider awakens. May you return victorious.
Void matter gauge readings are stable. No abnormal fluctuations at the keystone. The synchronous vitals are within the expected range. All readings normal. Frequency. Delay.
Look! A laser sword! Pretty cool, right?
I shall be the vessel of your wishes.
Roving among the stars. The signal's cut out. It's so quiet. Are these Soliskin? Are these little guys guiding me to the soul vein? The Soliskin merged into the roots.
Oops.
They didn't return to the Exostrider through the Solace trees. They used themselves to reinforce the Keystone Seal.
Damn.
Roving among... That would level all of the highway. Then there's only... Starting to feel dizzy.
Oh, it's morning.
Once said void space in the depths of the Thronodian's black hole is a higher dimension. Like a kaleidoscope. Time and space here don't flow. They're tangled. Is all of this inside Aleph 1? Those figures. That's Space Trek Collective in Boyan clothing. They're reaching for something. That frequency. Is it Imeth? Imeth?
Oh, you bitch. I know who's doing that. Freaking Grand Artag.
The light of the origin point. We will bear it.
Son of a bitch. How did I get back? Oh.
Am I back at the academy?
Yeah. You okay? Ugh, I feel terrible too. Something just yeeted us out of the Threnodian's gut. Ugh, rapid interdimensional whiplash is no stroll through the park, I tell ya.
The Exostrider isn't here.
Uh-huh. The big guy's still stuck inside the Threnodian. Did you see that freaky black hand that popped up in the cockpit? The whole dimension freaked out, like it was trying to spit us out. Next second, the void matter flushed us out here.
I saw Navora in the flashes. It's the Fraxidus. Has to be. Everyone was standing right here. This is where void matter began to contaminate the sky. And LF1 was watching me and the Exostrider beyond the gate.
Mentor, finally got a hold of your signal. We lost contact for an entire day. Everyone's been worried.
Entire day?
An entire day? It felt like minutes. Time distortion from being inside the black hole. Mornier, I'm fine. We had an incident. The Exostrider is still inside void space beyond the gate. And now, even the Academy inside the void matter barriers is getting hit by void storms. What happened while I was gone?
After you went in, the data transmission was perfect. We were celebrating. But not long after, void storms began to erupt even inside the Academy. We haven't been able to find any breach or source to explain it. Most of Lahairoi has been evacuated to the Collective's escape pods, with Black Shore support. Those who remain are gathered here at the Institute.
Whose eyes was I seeing through in those flashes? If they're the cause of the Threnodian's breach, could they be a harbinger? Like in Renacida? In that moment, that shell? She had the same look in her eyes as the real Imeth. Why was she so set on giving me this cassette? What was she trying to say? Looks like I'll have to open it up to find out. I'm coming to you. I brought something back from the other side and want you to see it first. The Threnodian struck like a bolt out of the blue. We may not know why yet, but we need to figure out our next move together.
Understood. We'll be waiting for you at the Institute.
That's a lot of Wavesline messages. All from when I was beyond the Strider Gate. I really made them worry.
Jeez. Saying I could have wrote that thing all the way over there. Oh well. Wait, what was that? Oh, it's just people.
The Soliskin have swept the area. None remain in Bjartar Woods.
Someone just posted a call for help on the campus's Waveslang group chat. I'll go back to run a final check later.
Sigrika, are you sure you alone can handle it?
Don't worry, I have my runes. They'll help me drive back any contaminated exoswarm. The Soliskin will guide me too.
I'm coming with you. Finding people is one thing, hauling them back is another. It'll be faster if we take my motorbike.
Status report, Professor Mornier.
The launch orbit has been confirmed. The drive replica is projected to launch in 16 hours, at which point it will initiate Duskvale.
Then we evacuate every remaining soul in Lahairoi before that window closes. Check the ships at the Royal Frostlands port, in addition to the escape pods. We don't know how long Duskvale will hold. No one stays a second longer than necessary.
The Exostrider.
I heard from Professor Mornier. You went dark for a full day. We thought we'd lost you to void space. Activating the Exostrider before it was fully self-regenerated was a massive gamble. We all knew the stakes. We hoped for the best, and of course we prepared for the worst. You're alive. That alone is good news for all of us. No time to kick yourself now. I've got a mountain of work waiting for you, Rover.
Please, have a look at this, Mentor. The Research Institute is running the final modifications on the drive replica now. The Roya are assisting with assembly and verification. It's built from the framework of the fallen reactor drive. Various materials from the Exostrider, too. It's everything Lahairoi has been working toward. This man-made heart is our final legacy for Solaris. In 16 hours, we launch it into the canopy above the Hyroi. Once evacuation is complete, it will activate, transforming the canopy into Duskvale.
I
It'll
swear
contain
I
the
said
spread
I
of
was
void
gonna
matter.
beat you up just now.
We only finished it because of the data you sent back from beyond the Strider Gate.
See? Not a total loss after all.
Thank you. All of you. About what I experienced beyond the gate. There's something I want to show you. I don't think she gave me this cassette for no reason. Whether it's her shell or Imeth herself, she was trying to tell us something.
A cassette retrieved from within the Threnodian. Huh. Now that is intriguing. Professor Mornier, is the analyzer in the cassette depository still operational?
Yeah, this is the main quest right now.
Head there now.
That's why I was like, I was gonna beat you up because of that redeem.
What's happening? Why are all the cassettes rewinding? The whole server bank's going nuts. Every screen is flickering.
Oh, the data volume is far beyond the cassette's capacity. It's as if thousands of people left their records in it. The storage system is destabilized. It's now flooding data into every archived cassette in the room. But this isn't memory data. Aside from the corrupted junk, the compressed mass consists of coordinates.
Coordinates? From beyond the gate? Are they locations inside the Threnodian's black hole?
Based on your report, Mentor, conventional space-time doesn't apply in void space. You can't plot a standard map there.
If Imeth went to these lengths to give us this, she wouldn't have made it impossible to follow. What if they're coordinates in Lahai Roy?
If such is the case, the origin might be... Please, allow me. A uniform format these coordinates share. I have verified 150 points using Sundermere as the origin. Each one aligns with a site of Royan runes etched upon stone, just as you beheld within Solisylum. Forged by the Exostrider, these patterns are. Void storms do not affect them. We have only glimpsed fragments of their meaning through the lens of Solisylum.
I see. Let me overlay these coordinates onto a Lahai map. It should make things clearer for us. Done. Using Sundermere as the origin, the distribution looks like this.
Everything matches. I'm spotting every Royan rune site in Bjorterwoods on this map.
But what about the other coordinates?
Wait, I know that spot. That's where the Void Storm hit at the start of all this. You know, that time when we first met.
You hit me with your motorbike?
Sorry. Anyway, back to business.
Void storms.
If we reverse match the coordinates by transcription order,
Then Royan runes could be marking every spot a Void Storm has ever hit.
Oh. Yeah, that's true.
So it is. We Roya have observed something similar, but never perceived it as a universal law.
Well, the runes aren't exactly neon signs on the stone boulders saying, "Look here."
there are too many locations. With the personnel we have left and the autonomous bots.
Leave the manpower to me.
You want to bring people back from the escape pods?
Precisely.
With Void Storm spreading, sending people back out to find hidden rooms is too dangerous.
Any venture into the unknown carries risk. Studying the Threnodian was a risk. Playing chess with the Fraxidus was a risk. And piloting the Exostrider through the Strider Gate was certainly a risk. But where there is a sliver of hope, the Space Trek Collective will always find people willing to bet on it. Once Dusk Vale is initiated, this place becomes a sealed tomb. The intelligence retrieved from void space is our only remaining asset up for study. It's our only leverage against Aleph-1 before Dusk Vale fails. We have the capability, the responsibility, and the will to secure this void space data. Face the unknown and we may lose much. Flee from it, and we lose everything.
Then leave Bjarter Woods to me.
It's the most heavily contaminated area. If this is because of what happened to the Exostrider,
Then please give me your hand, Senior. Use this. It will guide you to other Royan runes. Oh, and take this one too. It's for protection. With it, you'll definitely come back safely.
Clock starts now. Recover all Royan runes before Dusk Vale gets initiated.
feels so warm. Incredible. It's like magic.
Huh. So, this is a Royan rune.
I'm splitting everyone into teams. They'll depart in waves according to their assigned groups.
Good. I will prepare the interpretation for the Royan runes.
Doing something in real
According
time.
to the map, the first one should be around here.
Ah, didn't.
The eeps are getting to me.
The rune's responding.
Whoa, something's glowing over there.
Those outer rune fragments. Line them up just right, and they might connect with the runes on the boulders. Let's try.
But how do I align them?
Jackpot! We actually found one!
Oh.
Good. I'll send it to the Shaper and the others
Okay.
for a look.
I wonder if we're doing something that we shouldn't do, like we're opening up something and letting something through. But that's just a wild guess.
All right. On to the next rune. Same as before. According to the mission details, there's still one left.
What?
We're blazing through these runes. Yeah. Teamwork makes the dream work, huh?
Right. I hope Sigrika is having the same luck.
So while you were searching, I tried tuning into each rune's frequency. Each trace felt different. They're definitely real, but whatever's left behind is way too faint. Can't really feel what it is.
This feels.
This is the last one, right?
Yeah.
This feels too easy for some reason. Not the actual puzzle itself, but it just something feels off by doing this. I don't know why. This could be because I'm double
I'll send it to Lucilla and head back.
overthinking it or something. Oh.
What's going on?
Ah, Mentor, you're back. We've finished analyzing the runes, but their meaning still escapes us. As for the overlapping coordinates, we've run multiple standard decryption algorithms, but the results are contradictory.
I'm no rune expert, but we have one here, don't we? She resonates with them.
Who? Wait. Me? If you're asking me, these runes don't feel flat. They feel spherical. About this big. And these 2 points are relative. Like this.
3-dimensional coordinates. Orthographic projection. If we take the reactor drive's light data from the database as a deck player and reconstruct it... A map forms. The Royan ruins are conveying a spherical map.
What are these two places?
The one on the surface corresponds to the Strider Gate. As for the one at the center, there's too little data to confirm. But by geometric definition, it's the origin point of the entire map.
The Exostrider. That must be where it is in void space. It's the only thing that could survive there. The lodestar Imeth was trying to show me.
Contamination around the keystone is off the charts. We've got no viable spatial data. In other words, using the Strider Gate to get you to void space isn't an option.
I remember Lucilla mentioning a sealed rift in the Deemer Plains.
Yeah, right. Once Hiyuki from the Special Response Force breaks the seal, that could serve as a new entry point. But without the Exostrider, are you suggesting crossing the Strider Gate and searching for it yourself?
Now that we have a concrete map, I should be able to retrieve the Exostrider before my power of separation gives out.
A compelling proposal. Hard to refuse. But don't forget the Exostrider is currently out of power. Finding it is one thing. Extracting it is another.
Then we set a hard deadline. If I can transmit the Exostrider's coordinates to you before Duskvale initiates, then tell me you'll consider entrusting the drive replica to us.
Consider, huh? So you're handing the choice to us?
I'm not asking for a guarantee. I'm trusting you, the professionals on this side, to make the right call. Whatever that call is.
The Exostrider's value justifies the risk. I agree to your proposal.
No. This thing has been spicy since I started playing, Angela. I'm not sure how much you miss. But yeah, you should definitely watch back if you did miss, like, the beginning. I texted to you on my phone. What? What the hell, Angela? You're stinky. And you always will be stinky. It is 2:46, and I'm not sure how much I have left for the story itself right now, but yeah. It feels like I still got more to do right now. And it's getting late. And the tide is catching up to me right now. Oh.
Here, this is the Deemer Plains map, updated with the latest intel. Be mindful of the contamination. It's not just the exoswarm or local life forms being affected. It's sealing off the terrain itself. That said, where there's a will, there's a workaround. Hiyuki found one, though took her some time.
That Miko?
Yes. She's been investigating the Deemer Plains in secret. You'll meet her there. She also asked me to tell you that she's run into the Fraxidus there, including the missing girl, Denia. Let's just say honesty is in her nature. She just thought you might want to know. Perhaps her way of showing she has no hidden agenda.
Noted. I'll be leaving then.
Wait. Look me in the eyes. Relax. It's my forte. You've seen it before. I will temper this moment into a bullet of memory, carved with your name, your face, and all you have been. What carries you is not only your own strength.
Think.
Save that for when you come back.
Okay.
An entry point hidden in the Deemer Plains. Time to get to Bjarter Woods.
Ooh. That's kind of iffy to do.
It's already been totally contaminated by void matter. Might be worse than I thought the lower I go. But the frost seems to be slowing the spread. That frequency. It feels like Yuki's. The void matter contamination is bad. It's not looking good for the Solaskin. This white bird. Did Hiyuki leave it here? All right. Lead me to Hiyuki. Where is it leading me?
Jeez. She's aura farming. Did she use the backside of her blade? I didn't see that.
Far. Probably watching us from the shadows.
I didn't really see that.
She seemed like her grip is slipping.
She was already like this when I last encountered her, shortly before the void matter surge.
Hyuki, when you fought Denia, did you see anything? Like a shadowy hand?
Yes.
Then Denia was behind the incident beyond the Strider Gate. Could she also be responsible for the Academy's void matter surge?
Lucilla contacted me. She said you intend to return beyond Strider Gate. The roads here have been swallowed by void matter. There is no direct passage. Lucilla must have told you of the rift that appeared over a decade ago. Thinking back now, that was likely the Fraxidus' doing.
Luke said the Grand Architect caused that rift. That was what led to Imith's death in the simulator cockpit. If they used a Threnodian frequency extracted from here to influence Stenia, then the Space Trek Collective was already infiltrated from the beginning.
The Threnodian surge now could be their attempt to force the girl to master that power. Or perhaps that power within her has simply broken its leash. Long ago, I sealed a portion of my own power there to help aid the Solvane Heartwood resist the Threnodian. Break the seal, and you will pass through the rift to reach the void matter depths beyond it.
Understood. I'm relying on you.
Let's go. Time isn't on our side. Savior, who has always walked with victory. This time, have you come to save Lahairoi?
Okay. Could that confirm something?
This is...
This is definitely when Yuki came back from her little trip from Honame, from at the beginning of this.
This is a testament to my connection.
When I started playing, that's why double-sided blades are better. Okay, Kai.
Is it trying to tell me something?
Aleph 1 seems to hold little interest in anything besides humans. Most of the structures it devoured have drifted here. It's that girl.
Oh.
Cautious.
Stenia? Can you hear me?
Oh god. Oh, you bitch. That's fine. That's what you're doing to the platform. I see. Okay. Got it now. Oh god. Why you giving me a tutorial right now? Why creep is okay. Yeah, good to know.
Don't go there! Please! You can't.
Watch out.
No! Don't!
Let me handle this.
Oh god, bitch.
It's fine.
Oh, you bruise all the way. do they though? Oh. Dodging the flying blocks and climbing up towards using the path. So we're playing some sort of form of Tetris. That's okay.
We need to use these blocks to make the climb.
It will eat you.
Oh, this is gonna be a little hard.
Sorry. You really shouldn't go.
Oh shit.
I sent you away. So why?
So it was you, Denya. The one who pushed me out of void space.
Oh.
My head. It hurts. No. Playtime's over. Come back to me, sweet girl. No! Please! Don't
Oh god.
eat me!
Oh god.
That child's state. She did not appear to be under complete control. It was Denia herself who stopped us. Let's go. We need to get up there first.
Got it.
Oh, the length.
Roving
yes.
among the stars.
Nothing is cuts on. I want to get to here. Oh. Interesting. It's way the fuck over there. And I'm assuming that's where, yep, that's where you get it. Okay, well.
I'm faster in my mech, you know.
Yeah, it's God, it's very quick. I wish I had more time. Let's not go over there yet. I want to actually get stuff here.
Roving among the stars.
Angela, are you caught up yet, or from my VOD? Not yet. Okay.
Look! A laser sword.
I shall be the vessel of your wishes. The path I walk stretches into the future. The wishes laid upon me. Perhaps one day, I can finally make them.
Can't see me. I'm not here. What them?
You hear the ring of my blade, do you not? It is the sound of my conviction to see through your wishes. Any of them.
Right, I didn't even level up. Or wait, oh, it's because of this. Never mind.
I'm ascending. Transform.
Warning. Insufficient powers.
Protection!
I didn't want to do that, bitch. The rest is like in there, but I don't want to go in there. Oh god. That's how you do it. Hold on, where am I going?
Ah!
I hope that doesn't trigger the next thing. Guys, I'm just here for this only right now. Oh, I see it right there. Hold on. I'll just avoid the metal right now.
Roving among the stars.
I missed one over there. I still got that.
Roving among the stars.
Oh, all the flowers for today? Don't I even have enough?
Look! A laser.
I shall be the vessel.
Bruh, I'm missing one. What? Oh my god, the game did me dirty. That's actually sad. Actually sad. What the hell, game? Oh, here's what it is. The game really did me dirty. Oh, went the wrong way. You know, I really thought that would just take me up. Bruh. There we go.
Roving among the stars. Threat detected. Hover modules ready. Leave it to structural override initiated. Order executed. Locked in. Authorizing maximum output.
Drive safe! Check this out. One more. Hey, friends!
Come on, little one.
Smile! Sparks, ignite the world. Heroes on! Lights up! Fly lights checked.
Roving among the stars.
Oh, I got 3 out of that. That's something.
Command mode engaged. Structural override initiated. Processing complete. Initiating criticality protocol.
Drive safe! New look! Feather drones!
Come on, little one.
Fly high! Truth, reach the cosmos! End blow! Light show of the finale! Fire! Order confirmed.
Roving among the stars.
1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. What's the ooh trash? Kind of trash. Kind of stinky. What the fuck? Also, this new UI is interesting. Also, that's not the ideal. What the fuck? What the fuck? Hold on, let me change that shit. Okay, that one's good, actually, at least, yeah. Decent. Actually, I need to look what she needs, actually. Oh, excuse me. Places, God, oh God. Oh boy.
Hello and welcome to my channel. Convoluted kit to date, at least on paper in Wuthering Waves. Fortunately, I'm here, as usual, to wind tunnel everything into an understandable format so you can start sacred arrowing your enemies. And yes, if you couldn't tell by now, I grew up watching Inuyasha. Hiyuki's goal is to basically fill up her arrow forte bar, then fill up her katana forte bar, and then turn her katana forte bar into Sakura katana forte bar, where she can spend that to buff her full-length feature film of liberation to deal massive damage. Basically, her goal is to go from one forte bar to the next forte bar until she sells out the opening night premiere of Hiyuki's Liberation, the movie. Hiyuki starts off in just regular old Miko form, aka present self state, where her basic 3 fills up 1/3 of her arrow forte. Her resonance skill plus basic 3, the basic 3 part specifically if done after her resonance skill, fills up 2/3 of her arrow forte. And finally, most importantly in my opinion, using her intro skill generates 2/3 of her arrow forte and also leads to basic 3, allowing for a simple intro skill plus basic 3 to fully fill up her arrow forte. Now that you have her arrow forte full, use her heavy attack to sacred arrow the enemy and give you access to her first liberation, which transitions her to katana forte bar. Now that she's in katana forte bar mode, aka foreclaimed self state, she has many options to generate katana forte. Notably, using 2 charges of her resonance skill generates around 2/3 of her katana forte, and the following basic attack string 5 will generate the remaining 1/3. She has many other options as well, like aerials and her heavy counter, but pretty much most of the stuff she does while in katana forte bar will generate katana forte bar. Now, if you have 1/3 or more of her katana forte, which is indicated by these circle-ish icons, you can now use her epic katana dash attack by dashing after any of her basics or holding her resonance skill, circle-ish icons. You can now use her epic katana dash attack by dashing after any of her basics or holding her resonance skill. She'll, using 2 charges of her resonance skill, generates around 2/3 of her katana forte, and the following basic attack string 5 will generate the remaining 1/3. She has many other options as well, like aerials and her heavy counter, but pretty much most of the stuff she does while in katana forte bar will generate katana forte bar. Now, if you have 1/3 or more of her Katana Forte, which is indicated by these circle-ish icons, you can now use her epic Katana Dash attack. By dashing after any of her basics or holding her resonance skill, she'll enter this incredible looking draw stance where she can perform up to 3 of these Iai attacks in rapid succession. After performing 3 of these Iai attacks, now she'll have her Sakura Katana Forte bar, where you can simply perform a heavy attack to consume this Sakura Katana Forte bar. This also generates a stack of Snow-Forged Blade, which can be used by her Liberation. That's the perfect segue to talk about her next Liberation, or as I'll typically call it, Liberation 2, where you can either tap it or hold it. Holding it allows her to consume up to 3 stacks of Snow-Forged Blade, which causes her Liberation to do more damage. She will also exit her foreclaimed state, effectively ending her rotation. Phew, hopefully that made some sense, but don't worry, as long as you're not named Naraku. Because regardless of if you understood or not, the rotations end up being somewhat straightforward, which we'll get to in a bit. But before that, there are some other important details about her kit. Her first inherent skill gives a stack for each character on the team that applies Glacio Chafe or Havoc Bane. At the moment, only Chisa and Hiyuki herself apply these. With one of these characters, aka just Hiyuki on the team, Hiyuki gains 30% Amplify and 40% crit damage. With 2 of these characters applying Bane or Chafe, her Glacio Bite damage is improved, which I'm not going to dive into full detail about, but basically Glacio Bite replaces Glacio Chafe and just deals some damage when Hiyuki applies Glacio Chafe. This ends up actually being pretty significant, as it increases her dot damage percent from 5.7% of her total damage output without Chisa to about 16.5% with Chisa. And with 3 characters who can apply Chafe or Bane, she maxes out this passive to get 30% more Amplify. Of course, at the moment there isn't a 3rd character who does this, but there will probably be a 3rd character to fulfill this passive. Her other inherent talent allows her to start the fight with 1 stack of Snow-Forged Blade, which again you consume with her Liberation 2 to do more damage. And interestingly, her outro skill actually provides a bit of support to her team, causing everyone else in the team's Glacio damage to be amplified by 20% against enemies with Glacio Chafe on them. For Hiyuki's talent priority, prioritize her Liberation, Basics, and Forte. You can level her skill if you want, and lastly, her intro skill. Let's finally talk about Hiyuki's rotation, which I'll have this expanded one with more details, as well as a more condensed one in the team's part. This is a long-looking rotation, but these inputs basically allow you to transition through her 3 different Forte bars smoothly. Fortunately, Hiyuki can mix and match the order of which she does many of these things during each Forte bar, and she isn't too strictly tied to these inputs. For example, you can swap around whether you do skill or basic 3 after her intro, or you don't even have to do her skill. And I personally like the skill as it helps with her energy generation. Then in her Katana Forte, you just do basics and skills basically until you generate 3 of these Circle Forte things, and you can pretty much do the dash basics whenever as well. Split them up if you need to, especially if you need to use them defensively, etc, etc. As you can see, as long as you do the proper transitions between her states, she's not too restrictive in terms of the exact rotation. A popular team as of Hiyuki's release will likely be Chisa, Linnea, and Hiyuki. Now, I fully expect Linnea to be replaced in the future by a future character, but we'll include Linnea here for now since we're not time travelers. At least I'm pretty sure most of us aren't. If you're a time traveler, let us know down in the comments below if humanity ever figures out which side of the banana is optimal to peel from.
Take your final
Up next, we have Hiyuki's Echoes, 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 and stats. And with another new character, we have another new Echo set to farm. This one being the Wishes of Quiet Snowfall. Despite how quiet it is, its description has a lot of yapping. The TLDR of this is it basically provides Hiyuki in total 20% Glacio damage and 25% crit rate. It also interestingly has a second part, as the second part doesn't apply at all to Hiyuki and is clearly foreshadowing for another Glacio character to use this set in the future. Now, in terms of other Echo sets, well, we calced one other set, the Freezing Frost, and it falls significantly behind, so yeah, as usual, farm the new set for the new character. Anyway, as also usual, you should run the usual 4-3-3-1-1 usual setup. Equip this epic looking thing in the main slot as it provides her with 12% Glacio damage and 12% Resonance Liberation damage. Because this set provides 25% crit rate along with Hiyuki's passives, and also likely the weapon that you'll probably use on her, I recommend a crit damage main stat for the 4-cost Echo. For the 3-cost Echoes, you guessed it, it's defense percent, so she can tank more damage. Just kidding, I'm just checking to see if you're paying attention. It's the usual Glacio damage main stats. As usual, 1 attack percent 3-cost main stat Echo is perfectly usable, although 2 attack percent 3-cost main stat Echoes start to fall noticeably that you'll probably use on her. I recommend a crit damage main stat for the 4-cost Echo. For the 3-cost Echo...
Well, hold on, let me fix that real quick.
Look! A laser sword!
I shall be the vessel of your wishes.
Let me real quick.
Such is that structural integrity intact. Carry on nothingness. Deconstructed. Connection severed. Thanks for watching. A perfect chord.
Listen, the trio of destiny.
Why won't you?
Perish! Such is that blessing.
Still refusing to turn back.
Repent.
For silence beckons.
Sounding the death knell.
Atonement.
I have been flickered into form. Structural collapse. Cutting through the numbers.
Thanks for watching. A perfect chord.
Just stop. There's still time. Why won't you?
Such is that blessing.
Thanks for watching.
Still refusing to turn back.
Oh, that's the ball.
Just lowered. Come, meet your end. Flicker into form. Too reckless.
This ends here.
Break apart.
Thanks for watching. A perfect chord. Now presenting a poem of finale.
Heavens! Such is that blessing.
Just stop. There's
I
still
won't back
time.
down.
Why
Repent.
won't you?
For silence beckons. Atonement.
Still refusing to turn back.
Oh, bitch.
Sounding the charge forth with me. Exonerate.
Flicker into form.
To pieces!
Sentence befall.
Goes, you guessed it, it's
a laser
defense
sword.
percent, so she can tank more damage. Just kidding. I'm just
Pretty
checking
cool,
to see if you're paying
right?
attention. It's the usual Glacio damage main stats. As usual, 1 attack percent 3 cost main stat echo is perfectly usable, although 2 attack percent 3 cost main stat echoes start to fall noticeably behind. Hyuki of course scales off the attack stat, so for the 1 cost echoes run attack percent. As for her energy requirements, generally around 16% with Linnea plus Chisa, and up for 2 attack percent 3 cost main stat echo.
Not the worst. Eh. That's a lot of bro moments. What the hell?
Threat detected. Hopper modules ready. Active structural override initiated. Attack confirmed. Guidance ready. Stars, hear my queries.
Drive safe! Go, over here. Step, woo! Ha! No, look! Shake it up, whirling up! Feather drone!
Come on, little one.
Feather drones, assemble! Smile!
Sparks, ignite the world. Starfall.
Heroes on! Lights up!
Limelights checked.
Energy Command mode engaged. Structural override initiated. Locked in. Initiating criticality protocol. Order executed.
Drive safe! Check this out. Marked! One more. Need a ride, sweetheart? Shake it up. Watch the corner. Whirling up.
Come on, little one.
Thunder. From the sky. Come on.
Stars, light up tomorrow. Hey, recalibrating.
Light show of the finale. Fire!
Order confirmed.
Threat deploying force field. All targets in sight. Structural override initiated. Guidance ready. Processing authorizing maximum output.
Drive safe! That's all you got. Shake it up. Whirling up.
Come on, little one.
Fly high.
Truth, reach the cosmos.
The world is mine to guard.
Objective logged.
Roving among the stars.
Look, a laser sword.
I shall be the vessel of your wishes.
forgot that these suck ass. Actual doo-doo. My god, these dads. Holy crap, these stats, they're shit. Ugh. Woman? Who are you saying woman to, Angela? Go to sleep? I mean, it's only 3:46. Oh man. The tall lady? Okay, you have to be a little bit more specific on that one, Angela. You talking about her right here? This lady right now? Or are you talking about, hold on. Oh. Hold on.
The power to split and merge matter.
This tall lady. Yeah, she is indeed tall. Yuki's animation is really good. But I haven't got a chance to use her that much because she's not built yet. You know, with her current stuff right now, she's not too bad right now with what she has. So, I guess Yippee. So, let's see.
Goes start annual exactly this set provides 25% future. Pretty sure about which echoes. Other new quiet basic intrinsic also and you damn detention unfortunately he isn't basic the daily etc. Do more cause me's in basics and forte.
Variation over basics equals forte over skill over inch. So it'd be liberation into over basic. Over skill. And her ouch. Since less.
energy consumption increasing.
I mean, I don't think she's ready, but we can try.
Flicker into form. Break apart.
Drive stay! Go over here. Huh? Woo! Ha! No, look! Ha! Name your... Shake it up!
Too late to escape. Heed the summons. A life as fleeting as the first snow. Be gone.
So cool. So cool. What's the black bars? Anyway. Probably one of the coolest character up to date now.
Structural collapse. Connection severed. Stress points mapped. Dead center.
Drive stay! Hey, where's the fire? That's all you got. Shake it up.
It's fine.
Ooh.
Worry not for me.
Oh.
Blink. Come. Meet your end.
Fading blue. Evanescent morning dew. Vanish. All finished.
I guess, I mean,
Excised. In a plug. This ends here. Cutting through the numbers. The cut's not deep.
Drive stay! Check this out. Zip! Mark! One more. Need a ride, sweetheart? Shake it up!
You can trust me. Be gone. Keep the sun. Dissipate.
man, still haven't seen her up because I keep killing them too fast.
Dead center. Flicker into form. Connection severed. Eye of unraveling. Clipped. Down to the grids converge. Structural collapse.
Drive stay! Go over here. Shake it up!
For all wishes spoken, this vessel I offer. Heed the summons.
Alright, I forgot you have to hold for ult to do more funny damage.
Exiles in a blast. Flicker into form. This ends here. Break apart. Dead center locked.
Drive safe! That's all you got? Woo! One more! Hey, where's the fire? Shake it up!
You should have run. Heed the summons. Take your final dive into America. All in my way. All finished.
Damn.
This ends here.
Connection severed. Flicker into form.
Drive safe! That's all you got? Woo! Woo! Need a ride, sweetheart?
I heard something.
Shake it up!
You can trust me. May the Sakura incinerate. Burn this self away.
You know, for a character that's not fully built, that was a good amount of damage there. And that stop, like the black bars as she's charging up her her ultimate. That was really cool. Alright, that's it for now. That was actually pretty damn cool. Like, she's not built, as you can see, right? These, this is god awful. Can't even get anything good. God damn it. Soon TM, soon TM. Oh my god, ugh. Ugh. Okay, that's slightly better. Actually, no, Pi, that's inaccurate now because I don't think you updated it like that for a while. So, yeah, that's no longer accurate anymore. Sam. I mean, damn, but at the same time, they're not even around as much anymore, so damn. Alright, she's a little bit better now. Yes, she is a little bit better now. Now we do a tiny bit of story before we end it off for tonight.
Tay, you can level her skill if you want, and lastly, her sword, the Frostburn Katana, is surprisingly, shockingly, chillingly her best option, but not by as egregious of an amount in comparison to some of the other characters. Surprisingly, the strongbox option of the Emerald of Genesis is reasonably usable at around 81.5.
Take your final dive into murder.
Up next, for those of you Glacio enthusiasts who own a McFlurry repair company and thus are never short on work, we have Hiyuki's sequences and investment priority. Hiyuki's Sequence 1 improves her basic attacks in both damage and grouping capabilities and applies more Glacio Shape. Sequence 2 improves her damage that her Yai-Katana slashes deal, and provides a lot of front-loaded resources as well, allowing for an explosive first rotation. Sequence 3 basically just gives her an additional stack of Snow Rust for her inherent skill, meaning that with just 2 characters that can apply Havoc Bane or Glacio Shape, she can get the max 3 stacks. Or alternatively, she can have 2 stacks without Chisa. Sequence 3 is the big one here though, as it also improves a couple different multipliers significantly as well. As you can see, Sequence 3 is the big dog these days, and it's the usual dolphin slash beluga slash narwhal stopping point. But for those of you giant blue whales out there, you know the drill. Sequence 4 is very meh, providing a bit of team damage and I guess healing for herself. Rejuvenating Glow Hiyuki Wen. Sequence 5 improves her skill multiplier, and Sequence 6 is the biggest Omega one, doing a bunch of stuff to just catapult her damage. Through her sequences alone, her damage will skyrocket to around 3 times the damage by Sequence 6. Overall, as usual, I would personally go for her signature weapon though before her sequences. Now, if you didn't skip the rest of the video, by now you've realized that Chisa is a great option for Hiyuki, mostly because she applies Havoc Bane. She also increases the max Glacio Shape stacks up to 13, which does improve Hiyuki's Glacio Bite damage, along with Chisa providing significant other buffs. Also, since most of Hiyuki's damage output is actually Liberation type damage, you guessed it, Linnea is yet again great for another team, and is actually one of the best options as of Hiyuki's release. However, don't buy up all the Linnea stonks, at least not just for Hiyuki, because I fully expect Linnea to be replaced by another Glacio Shape character in the future. Speaking of Linnea's slot, Zhezhi also works well enough here, and for those who are really desperate, you can consider Genshin as well, as her outro also boosts liberation damage. As for Chisa's slot, you can swap her out for another healer if you don't have her. For example, funnily enough, Hiyuki, Linnea, and Mornay actually perform similarly to Linnea plus Chisa, and this is mainly due to how strong Linnea and Mornay are as a support core, but I personally don't expect this to remain the case once another individual with excessive chafing, who should really get some new Hanes, rolls around. One thing to note about Shorekeeper, while she is pretty solid, it can be pretty easy to overcrit or reach over 100% crit rate on Hiyuki, which is obviously a bit of a waste, but yeah, just keep that in mind. Anyway, enough havoc due to the bane of all underwear, aka excessive chafing. Here are some team calcs for you to take a gander at.
Let's see. So honestly, that's a toughie, huh?
Good. Prosthetics are fully charged.
Anyway.
Have you been watching over Denia here?
Yes. After I sensed the Thenodian's breach, I sent my Shiratori to trace it. That led me here, to her, in the Deemer Plains. She remains under the Fraxidus' sway, but her actions just now betray her own will. She always hid in the Void Storms. I have no wish to harm her, so I did not find the right moment to intervene. Wait here. This seal is wrought from the future's tithe. To put it simply, I drew upon countless versions of my future self and anchored them here to suppress the void matter. To break the seal is to reclaim those futures. That task is mine alone.
I understand. I'll leave it to you.
There is one thing. With Aleph 1 active, I may not be able to restore this seal once it is broken. You choose the most perilous path at the most perilous time. I know your strength. I know your history of victory. To take such a risk, is it because you remain confident you will not fail? That you cannot lose to the Threnodians?
No, I've failed before. I don't think anyone can win forever. If I'd never lost, maybe I'd still have my memories. I wouldn't need to start over, and Solaris would be free from the lament. I do this because I can, and because someone has to.
And what if you fail? I meant, what becomes of you?
Maybe I'll be lost to void space. Maybe I'll find a way to turn the tide. I can't know right now. But if I don't try, there's no way I'll ever know. What makes me scared isn't coming up short. It's the thought of not giving it my all.
The cost of this attempt is steep, and you bear the weight of many. I expected more caution. To fail even once against a Threnodian is to invite apocalypse. Even knowing this, you would still go.
Hiyuki? Lucilla told me you fought a Threnodian in Ashinohara for a long time. I don't know how you did it, but I can only imagine what it took to hold the line in a place already so destroyed. So, I'll ask you. Did you fight in Ashinohara because you were certain you would win?
No. I was not. I never was.
Then you understand why I'm doing this. You would make the same choice in my place.
I see. I will attend to the seal of Flaming Sakura. It will not take long.
Oh shit. Oh.
The dark tide. Hiyuki, let me help!
No need. I must do this myself.
choose the easier future.
That was cool, actually. And then the Grand Architect being a little girl again in this update. Again.
The girl.
Oh, it's been a while, Miko of Flaming Sakura. And you as well, Rover.
I burned my future as a Threnodian resonator. Your plan holds no meaning now.
Every step in our dance has its purpose, Lady Miko. Our paths have crossed often, but in my design, this is our true introduction to each other. Because at last, I have a masterpiece, worthy of your attention.
You infiltrated the collective for Denia and Hiyuki. You wanted Leviathan's power to merge them into one.
Denia was always a Fraxidus creation. She's honored to be used as intended.
A creation?
The Mia disappointment made me think. If I could just create a superior vessel, one refined by a Miko spirit, perhaps it might bear the full might of a Threnodian's power. As for the outcome, you would know better than I, Lady Miko.
Wordplay won't change your failure. Leave, you tedious avatar.
Failure? No. Listen, you two. I'm just showing Solaris another possibility. If we made one Denia, we can make another. And another. Until we hold a complete obedient Threnodian resonator in our hands. Your own borrowed future showed you that. A true Threnodian resonator will exist. Help! Help me! All that desperate running on the wheel and you still came up short. I'll have to throw you away. She can deny it all she likes, but the void in her heart is the same as Aleph One's. That emptiness, it will always pull her towards the Threnodian's power. Chase her if you must. You do so love playing the savior, Rover. As for this avatar, I'll spare you the trouble.
Wasting time on one of their avatars is pointless. Come on, Hiyuki. The seal is open. We have a job to do. Denia needs us.
If you wish, I can tell you about my history with the Fraxidus. But of course, Denia is the more pressing matter.
It's not hard to guess. The Grand Architect wanted your power as the Miko of Flaming Sakura, didn't they? But like you said, you burned that one future as a Threnodian resonator. You can be done with them. Right now, Denia's state is what worries me.
I fear that child may already be.
You're about to start a long quest line. Your progress will be interrupted and saved if you leave the designated. Alright, what's it gonna be, chat? It is 4:26 in the morning right now. Save it for next time or keep going? Go Eep? Okay. We'll go Eep.
Let's get moving.
We will go Eep. I'm just gonna hold on. Oh, that's interesting. So they did something different. So there's that. Right. Interesting. It's gonna leave myself here for later. The story so far is pretty interesting. And I think, what the Fraxis is trying to do right now is try to. I think they're trying to do what Rover did, trying to suck up the Thronodian's thing into somebody or someone, make them, and then pretty much use them pretty much, and then some. That's what I think they're trying to do. But of that being the case, I didn't get to use my model. My God. Hold on. Phone just finished charging not too long ago, but there's what it is. We do this, that.